So. Hallo. 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 Äh. Ja. Ich glaube, ich fange hier einfach mal an. Hallo Sariel. Ich fange hier, glaube ich, einfach mal an. Das hier ist so einer dieser Hacks, der in der letzten Zeit rausgekommen ist, den ich von der Idee her ganz interessant fand. Ich brauche keine Erklärung über Custom-Blöcke. Und guck mal einfach. Guck mal einfach hier, was wir hier tun wollen. So, wir können nicht mit LR scrollen. Sehr schade. Okay, ja, das, was hier passiert hier, also Glitches erklären, ne? Ich erkläre jetzt einfach hier Glitches. Das hier passiert, weil Koopas nicht 9D überprüfen, um zu gucken, ob sie sich bewegen sollen. Naja. Also, beziehungsweise eher gesagt, weil Koopas gewisse Routinen noch ausführen, während 9D aktiv ist. So, das wäre präziser gesagt. Weil komplett bewegen tun sie sich natürlich nicht. Was soll ich tun? Ach, ja. Okay, gut. Ich erkenne, was ich tun will. Das nur anders. Okay, ich will diesen Koopa hier zum Umdrehen bringen. Und... Hä? Jetzt schon überfordert. Großartig. Großartig. Okay, gut. Man kann nicht scrollen. Immer noch nicht. Ich bin übrigens ein Riesenfan von dieser verglitschten Lava-Grafik. Die ist super hübsch. Hauptsache, man guckt sich das Setup vorher an und versteht es einfach nicht. Top. Top, wie das hier läuft. Top, wie das hier läuft. Top. Okay, gut. Was kommt jetzt? Oh, man muss es einfach dreimal machen, den Glitch. Okay. Ja, gegen Blöcke springen ganz schön schwierig. Ah, ja, ich habe mir die Custom-Block-Erklärung nicht angeguckt. Da versteht man natürlich dann gleich, dass ich das Setup nicht verstehen konnte. Weil ich wusste ja nicht, was die Custom-Blöcke machen. Übrigens gute Feder-Hitbox. Und hallo Biop und hallo Dazu. Und das tue ich ja eigentlich. Sollte vielleicht auf den Bildschirm schauen, wenn ich spiele. Wäre voll gut. Also ich mache das aber auch super hier mit dem Spielen. Also das kommt davon, wenn man schlecht ist. Das ist alles, was ich dazu sagen muss. Yoshi, Feder und Shell. Fehlt nur noch ein P-Switch. Ja, das ist richtig. Leider sehe ich ja keinen P-Switch. Ah, ja, schön, wie das ja klappt mit dem Spielen. Echt super. Ja, schön, wie das hier alles klappt. Ach, Kaizo macht doch einfach am meisten Spaß, wenn die Setups alle funktionieren und man das alles hinkriegt. Okay, also. Ist ja nicht so schwierig eigentlich, dieses Setup hier. Ui. Okay, gut. Hier ist eine Messagebox. Bitte, was will mir das Spiel sagen? Ich meine... Okay, also hier ist zum einen ein P-Switch. Das ist natürlich die eine gute, wichtige Sache. Das ist natürlich die erste wichtige Sache. Hier ist ein P-Switch. Ich glaube, das war ein Fehler. Ich glaube, das war ein Fehler. Ich glaube, das war alles in allem ein Fehler. Also ich glaube, ich hätte einfach diesen Yoshi nicht schlüpfen lassen dürfen. Außer natürlich, dass ich das Setup vermutlich schon wieder irgendwie missinterpretiere. Leider auch nur... Ah, kann ich irgendwas... Kann ich hier irgendwas tun? Kann ich leider nichts tun. Ein bisschen doof. Ein bisschen doof alles. Alles so ein bisschen doof. Also gut. Zeit, das Setup einfach nochmal von vorne anzugucken. Es dabei vermutlich schon wieder nicht verstehen und dann einfach verwirrt einen anderen Hack spielen. Oder Save States benutzen und dann sofort merken, wie es funktioniert. Hallo Aggressor. Ich versuche gerade die Anzahl der unsichtbaren Wände zu schätzen. Sieht auf den ersten Blick nach 4 unsichtbaren Wänden aus. Es sind 3. Mist. Da sieht man mal, unsichtbare Wände sind größer als man denkt. Okay, also. Nochmal. Also. Was möchte ich hier tun? Okay, ich glaube, ich weiß, was ich tun will. So, nur anders. Früher. Hauptsächlich früher. Das ist alles, was ich früher tue. Also ich glaube, okay. Was hätte ich tun sollen? Einfach schneller diesen Switch drücken. Nicht so lange hier warten. Ich glaube, das wäre alles gewesen. Ich glaube, ich habe einfach zu lange gewartet. Vielleicht aber auch ganz anders. Vielleicht übersehe ich auch wieder hier eine offensichtliche Lösung. Und vermutlich übersehe ich eine offensichtliche Lösung. Was ist jene Musik? Das ist eine gute Frage. Ich kenne die Musik nicht. SMW P-Switch. Ja. Oh, das hat ja super geklappt. Okay, also ich glaube, ich will einfach das hier machen. Nur früher. Nur früher. Ich will noch früher an den... noch früher will ich an den gelben Ausrufezeichen-Block springen. Das ist alles. Ja, schön, wie das hier alles klappt. Ui. Ich habe ein Level geschafft. Okay, ich glaube, es gibt hier nicht viel zu erklären. Der Yoshi isst den Koopa nicht, während das Spiel eingefroren ist. So. Kommen wir zum zweiten Level. Wrinkle in Space. Okay. Ja. Der Sprite ist bekannt. Ja, das Ding warpt ja, ganz schön schnell. Okay, also, das ist kein Glitch. Das ist einfach nur ein Sprite, der sich komisch verhält. Aber der soll sich schon so komisch verhalten. Das ist ein Feature, kein Bug. Was soll ich hier tun? Was soll ich hier tun? Okay, anscheinend will ich genau das tun. Das ist alles. Das Beste an diesem Sprite ist, dass er Marios X-Speed auf 0 setzt. Ist ein gutes Feature. Ich glaube, ich will... auf dem Rex landen, bevor ich ihn verbrenne. So, nur anders. So, nur anders. So, nur besser? Das muss doch gehen. Das muss doch gehen. Das muss doch gehen. Ach ja, richtig. Das alte Problem mit Rex. Also. Wie schnell sind die Dinger? Halt, stopp, ich kann doch einfach nicht springen. Das löst vielleicht alle Probleme, die ich habe. Nur löst es sie vermutlich nicht, aber so ähnlich. So ähnlich, nur dass ich mich nach unten bewegen muss. Hurra. Okay, wo sind die Warp Sprites? Ja, okay, ich will einfach nur... Wo sind die genau? Hier. Dann will ich ja wohl einfach nur... Einfach nur rausfinden, wo die Dinger sind. Ah. Kann ich bitte... Doch nur... Ah, vielleicht will ich einfach das hier machen. Nee, das will ich nicht machen. Das war's garantiert nicht. Ja, das will ich machen. Also, falls man es nicht richtig gesehen hat. Ah, da war eine Lücke im Netz. Ja. Okay, das war ja ein, nicht so glitschiges Level. Cargo Blimp. Wow, modifizierter Pi-Ballon. Dieser Pi-Ballon ist enorm komisch. Das Komischste ist, dass man hier stirbt. Das ergibt irgendwie keinen Sinn. Weil man bewegt sich mit dem Pi-Ballon hier nicht automatisch nach oben. Aber man bewegt sich auch nicht automatisch nach unten. Also, I guess, es ergibt doch Sinn. Er fühlt sich unnatürlich an. Ich sag's einfach so. Okay, ich habe so das Gefühl. Das Gefühl. Ich will, ich will Yoshi nicht füttern. Das Gefühl habe ich so. Okay, vielleicht hätte ich hier schneller unterwegs sein müssen. Vielleicht hätte ich hier schneller unterwegs sein müssen. Also, LR funktioniert nicht. Der P-Ballon ist kaputt. Der ist kaputt. Der G-Breeze hat meinen P-Ballon kaputt gemacht. Das nehme ich ihm übel. Der hat echt alles kaputt gemacht. Ach du Scheiße, jetzt sehe ich hier solche Setups. Ah, okay, ich will einfach nur... Ah, hier will ich flotter unterwegs sein. Oder will ich mich einfach... Okay, das klappt nicht. Yoshi, Shell und Bären fehlt nur noch ein P-Switch, ja. Schlimm. Ständig fehlen die P-Switches. Und wenn man die P-Switches dann erstmal hat, dann... Dann ist man schon am Ende des Levels. Okay, Nein. Frechheit. Hat ja super nicht geklappt. Naja, fast. Och Mann. Och Mann. Aber irgendwie bin ich nicht begeistert von diesem Level. Also ich bin nicht nur ich bin nicht nur irgendwie nicht begeistert. Ich kann das auch ganz genau sagen, warum ich nicht begeistert bin. Ich sehe irgendwie nicht so richtig, welches Unintended Behavior hier ausgenutzt wird. Also klar, dass man P-Balloons und Yoshi gleichzeitig grabben kann, ist wohl unintended, aber aber es ist ja eh ein Custom P-Balloon. Habe ich gerade wirklich die... Ja, ich habe gerade wirklich die Shell despawned. Nice. Schön, wie das hier alles läuft. Also irgendwie fühlt sich dieser Switch kaputt an. Der switcht irgendwie nicht so richtig. Da hast du Unintended Behavior. Okay, das hat ja super geklappt hier. Okay. Ach du Scheiße, was soll ich denn hier machen? Also okay. Offensichtlich will ich den Yoshi nach oben werfen. Also okay. Offensichtlich will ich den Yoshi nach oben werfen. So, was will ich dann tun? Also, angenommen, ich mache dann einfach nichts mit dem Yoshi. Dann fällt er hier wieder runter. Nee, der fällt da. Nee, dann bleibt er hier einfach liegen. Wenn ich Yoshi hier hochwerfe, dann bleibt er hier einfach liegen. Und dann aktiviere ich das Orb. Die Shell wird nach unten gestoßen und triggert den On-Off genau einmal. Und dann ist hier zu. Mit dem Problem, dass der Yoshi ja, okay, dann ist ja eigentlich. Schaffe ich es, den Yoshi so hin zu positionieren. Jetzt bekomme ich hier wieder ein. Why? Was weiß ich? Was tue ich hier? Hi DJ. Oh. 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 Eventuell kannst du die Situation noch retten, wenn du den Block über dem Orb klippst. Ah. Guter Glitch. Das muss doch so gehen. Dinge timen. Ich schaff's nicht, einen Peacefish zu timen. Unfassbar. Du hättest dir gewünscht, dass mit dem Ei noch irgendwo ein Block ausgelöst werden muss. Äh. Das wäre tatsächlich schön gewesen. Stattdessen wird nur dieser komische Custom On-Off-Switch ausgelöst. Man hätte ja auch einen richtigen On-Off-Switch hin platzieren können. Ich hatte es doch einmal schon. Hatte es doch schon einmal. Alles, was jetzt kommt, ist Zeitverschwendung. Ganz Connens Rede. Alles Zeitverschwendung. Alles Zeitverschwendung. Was passiert eigentlich, wenn ich... Nice! Why? Also wie funktioniert das hier? Okay. Also, in diesem Moment hier. In diesem Moment hier. Maybe I'll do this one in English. So in this moment right here, we have a spawning Yoshi, setting 9D. Wait. Let's do this with a RAM watch. So, so there we go. So is this readable? Okay, I hope so. So in this moment we have a sprite setting 9D. So all sprites are frozen, except for, wait, except for this Koopa here, because it doesn't seem to care. Doesn't seem to particularly care what happens. Actually, I have no idea why this happens. What's wrong with this Koopa? This Koopa completely destroys any reason why I thought this glitch would happen. Why is this thing just moving? What's wrong with the Koopa? Why? Oh, I have no idea why this happens. Just let's say it like this. Sprite slots. I thought I knew why this happened. Oh, sprite slots. Right, this actually makes sense. Let's look at sprite slots here. So, okay. Okay, so let's do this with science instead. So, we don't need the RAM watch here. Okay, let's do a proper explanation of the glitch right now. Okay. So what probably happens? Let's piece this together. So we have the sprite slots are processed in order from the highest sprite slot to the lowest sprite slot. So we have sprite slot 8 is processed first. No, it's not explained in the message box. The message box just says some weird thing may happen. So sprite slot 8 is processed first. So the Koopa moves. Sprite slot 7 is processed then. This Koopa moves. Sprite slot 6 is processed, so the shell moves. The sprite slot doesn't really do anything, and then we come to sprite slot 4. This is a hatching Yoshi. It has just set 9D. Now, because 9D is set, this rock stops working, because this rock thinks that the game has just scrolled or been paused or whatever. Or rather that the screen has scrolled or Mario has collected a power-up or Yoshi is hatching. So this rock stops moving for the period that this Yoshi needs to hatch. This message box doesn't do anything really. But then this Yoshi is a dying Yoshi, which apparently decides to unfreeze 9D for some reason. So then Mario is processed, but the rock doesn't do anything. So you can move. Mario's processed and you can move, but this rock doesn't interact with anything because 9D is set while this rock is getting processed. But 9D is not set for some reason if Mario is being processed, because apparently this Yoshi unsets it for some reason. Like, I think this is the reasoning behind this. Maybe I'm just completely wrong about this, is just guesswork, but the sprite slots line up to this picture. Guess someone should run the trace log or something. I'm not doing that right now though. I had this already, thanks. Can you show 9D again? I think it showed something very different. Okay, let's see. Also, shut up, Discord. Can you show 9D again? I think it showed something very different. Okay, so we have 9D set at the end of the frame, right? This Rambot shows. Rambot probably shows the status of the registers after the frame has ended. So why is 9D set then? I mean, I have just claimed that the Yoshi in slot 1 unsets 9D, but it doesn't apparently. Because at the end of the frame, apparently we have 9D set. I mean, it's counting down. It's counting down. So I could just look at the disassembly for this one. I probably should look at the disassembly for this one, because I seriously don't know what's actually going on here. Like, I have seen this glitch in effect, but the fact that these Koopas are moving, but this rock isn't, and yet 9D is set, shows me that the explanation that I had in mind earlier completely fails. So what's actually happening here? I mean, it could be that the dying Yoshi unsets 9D. Does it unset 9D? How does any of this work? At this point, I'm just guessing. Let's postpone an explanation of this until the moment that I'm reading the disassembly. But I'm not going to read the disassembly on stream right now. I guess the disassembly reading stream is coming soon. I'm not a fan of this PogChamp either. Okay, so what's wrong with this level? Okay, so we have a message box here. Vertical plus water. Only auto-scrolling is missing. Oh. I just want to not despawn this torpedo tab. Game, please. Okay. This might have been too much. No, it wasn't. I think I might have needed that. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I have to kill the fish here. Okay, that worked out. Okay, new star. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. Oh. But why are the red coins there? Just for the tutorial or for something else? If you collect 8 red coins, an orb will appear. Sounds plausible. What? What happened to the Wiggler below me? Okay, so we have apparently this Wiggler in spread.0. I don't think this should matter. Or do these blocks just for some reason like erasing the sprites in spread.0? What's wrong here? I think this is just bad ASM. I don't think this is caused by any weird vanilla interaction here. Oh. Almost. So let's see whether I can replicate that. Or whether that was just a one-time glitch. Ah, the issue is now that this Wiggler is now in spread slot 2. Which of course means that this won't happen again. Now that's interesting. Huh. Some of the screen scrolling pipes mess up sprite slot 0. It's remarkable how badly coded a lot of well-known ASM is. Okay. Guess I can turn off the script for now. Since it seems to be a sprite slot 0 exclusive bug. Wait, this doesn't have turnaround patched? Or did I accidentally... This does have turnaround patched. Did I accidentally double tap? Twice in a row? Or is it just that the ASM is for some reason weird? But this seems to be patched. Like... Weird. This happened. I'm not even sure how the popular turnaround patches actually work. If you twirl twice, it goes back to 50-50. Now, that's a weird feature. I definitely only tapped once on that one. Are you kidding me? So, let's just say I'm not a particular fan of this turnaround patch. Does it read the current direction and set the twirl timer based on that? I mean, that's one way to do it. The other way would be just to mess with Mario's facing direction directly. I mean, let's just see how this one does it. I have to enter the second level, second room again. Okay, so how does this one do it? So we have... So I want to... So I'm facing left and I'm now twirling here. It's an 18 frame twirl. Now if that I'm actually a bit confused right now how it actually works. So if I press Y now, no, wait. So I have to wait 4 frames right now, and now let's just see how it does things. So apparently it just messes with Mario's facing direction directly. So we are facing right now. Now we are facing right. We are facing left. And in vanilla, the next frame we would be facing left. But the turnaround patch decides to face Mario right instead. So he can look right after turning. So basically, this turnaround patch decides to modify the last 2 frames of the turnaround animation to make Mario just face the right way. Now setting the twirl timer definitely seems like a solution to that, but it's also not particularly good because this means that the twirl timer sometimes is 4 frames longer for no apparent reason. But yeah. So that's that. Misplaced magic. Wait. No, that was correct. That was completely correct. I'm probably doing something wrong, but I'm also completely unable to just jump around this. I should probably just do a normal jump because it's higher, I guess. Wait, how do I do this setup? Probably doing something horribly wrong there. But I don't see an easier way to do that actually. So, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, that would have worked if I actually landed on the turn block again. Okay, what's wrong with all of this? Okay, so I basically want to keep the Yoshi until here, and then I want to ram the Yoshi into the wall. I guess that's the way to do it. There's probably some smarter way to do it, but I'm not seeing any. Probably will fail due to dumb Yoshi mechanics. Now, I hope he hasn't fixed that. I would be very disappointed if he did. Given that this is definitely not intended behavior. Oh no! Oh no. But actually, what do I want to do? Oh right, I have yellow Koopas available. I mean, this doesn't actually look too bad, so I guess I can just play the level normally. But every time I fail, I will, of course, try to push Yoshi through the wall. Nice. I just looked at the yellow Koopa and completely forgot that I actually control Mario. Okay, so I just want to do that. So let's try this for a bit. Well, so I'm either unlucky or it has been patched. I'm probably just unlucky because the glitch is somewhat precise. Let's say precise. And you don't really have control over it either. Oh. I guess I don't need Yoshi anymore. Well, almost. Also, I keep deleting Yoshi with those sprite killers, which is a bit annoying. Okay. There's still a way to salvage this, I think. But it's not like this. So I think let's just try that. Does this work? Would this in theory work? No, this would not in theory work. Because the shell stops spinning once it reaches Yoshi's mouth. Okay, so it doesn't actually work. I mean, there's still another way to salvage it, of course, which is even more annoying. And it involves... yeah, okay. It would involve creating a Koopa and then using that to eat cancel the shell and using that to activate the vine block, which would work, but is also probably pretty RTA unviable. And it happened again, of course. I killed this yellow Koopa again. Okay, so let's try this again. Actually, can you do this like this? Actually, this is probably the easier way to do it. Like, the actually RTA viable way to do it. Also high elusive. Well, this definitely did not work out. Also, what am I doing there? Can I... Oh wait, the Yoshi respawns, of course. I could have just used the Yoshi again, I guess. You'd have to double eat something then. Yeah, probably. Since apparently ramming Yoshi into a wall is patched. Okay, so... Alright, this glitch. Wait, what? I expected the glitch to happen quicker. This is an awkward timing. Well. Oh, I'm supposed to feed it multiple times. That's just everything. And then I'm supposed to jump instantly, I guess. And can I please throw a block? Thanks. I'm not a particular fan of the starting setup. This wiggler timing is so weird. New style, super clean glitch hacks with quality of life blocks. I mean, calling this super clean feels a bit weird, given that this hack... I mean, clean in what way? Definitely not clean use of graphics. And this is something that kind of annoys me about this style of hack. Because I don't really see the need to make the custom blocks look actively ugly. I mean, it would not be much work to make the graphics look better, and I'm not really a fan of this. This style of having ugly cut-off custom blocks. But I guess this is not what you meant by clean. So you mean zero jank, which I do understand. But also it's not like this has no jank. And in fact, it's a bit frustrating if the jank is introduced by ASM instead of being vanilla jank. So I already had a few issues with a turnaround, with a cape turnaround patch in this hack. And yeah, not particularly happy about that. But yeah, good use of the one vanilla gimmick. I mean, turnaround is patched. It just doesn't work consistently. Turnaround was definitely patched. It tries to make you turn around all the time, but for some reason, sometimes just does not work. So what am I doing wrong here? Also, if that right there wasn't jank, I don't know what is. I mean, I don't really have an issue with that. That's just vanilla. I mean, jank is just part of this game, right? It's okay, what am I supposed to do here? I can throw the shell upwards. And then, what am I doing then? What am I supposed to do then? Also, clouds behind the light switches, okay. Wait, what? Did I just accidentally press the... I just did not look at the screen and pressed buttons, I guess. Did not really pay attention there. Guess that was... Guess it was just me doing dumb things. Also, I haven't played Cozy Duck's hack, so maybe you're thinking of that. Maybe I can't really tell. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? Okay, so this clearly was not intended. So, can I somehow save this? I mean, I now know what is expected of me. I was just not thinking that the Wiggler would be so slow when falling. Also, I don't need the shell for this, so yeah. Oh, this seems like an awkward shell jump. It did not work out. I mean, probably possible. Now, that clearly was not intended. Okay, so let's just try this again. Okay. I guess that did not work out. Oh no, I'm getting popcorn. The timing on these wigglers is so awkward. Still don't really get it. Okay. I mean, I could place the shell there. Or maybe even there. So it doesn't despawn so easily. And then I should maybe, just maybe consider not dying to the Wiggler, and that would actually work out. But if I keep dying to the Wiggler because I keep moving upwards, then this will never work. Also, nice first jump. Okay. Okay, so let's do this again. I'll place the shell here. And now I want to activate this block and then probably do something like that, just better. Or maybe I'm just doing it completely wrong. I guess I'm doing it completely wrong. Okay, so this is actually not that bad. So how can I get the shell back? Yes. Nice. So you can't actually save this. So what do I actually want to do? I want to hit the on-off switch. And then I want to make something hit the on-off switch remotely. And after that is done, I still want to have the... After that, I still want to have the shell. That's just everything. Okay, so I still think that this approach would work if I wasn't so bad. I probably should just throw the shell upwards, then I don't have so much problems with getting up to speed again. I guess that probably works better. Or I'm just doing it completely wrong. Because why shouldn't I be doing it completely wrong? Almost. Alright, so you just spent way too long fixing your block disassembler to look at why the sprite kill block removed slot 0. Reason? It has 9 entries in the JMP header. Which one is the 9th entry? The 10th entry. You need 10 entries, right. So the 10th entry is... which one is it? Which one's the 10th entry? Head inside, okay. Okay. Well, somewhat like this. So the code runs stz14c8x, which is fine as long as it runs under a sprite offset, not when it runs during Mario's offsets where x is 0. Now, this completely explains everything. Nice. Okay, so what do I want to do now? Okay, it's just that. You just added and 0A. Yeah, just disable fast ROM altogether. What's... oh, right. I mean, it would have been too easy to just spawn a green Yoshi and give me a yellow shell instead, right? Wow. That was completely intended, of course. Can I do something here? Probably not. I mean, this beginning setup doesn't really need to be skipped anyway, because it's not that difficult once you know the timing. Hint, this is not the timing. Good game. Wait, actually, can I... Oh, I can't do that here. Now, can I... I want to try something here. This will probably take me way too long. Should just play the level normally, but of course, this is the stream where I try definitely not recommended strats. So let's just do this. Am I doing something wrong? I mean, yeah, the not recommended strats are the way more interesting thing anyway. You can watch the intended strats anywhere on Twitch. You could have watched them 2 months ago if you cared for the intended strats. Oh, can I please get that glitch? Now this is just a frame perfect tongue. This is not like crazy difficult. I think I'm just always too late. You know, always too late, so. Does this even work with this setup? I mean, I think this should work with this setup. Maybe it doesn't. I was fairly sure it worked. I can try it. Using this strat. But I'm not a big fan of this strat. Because it heavily depends on the amount of subpixels until you hit the shell. Oh, and then this happens, of course. Of course this happens, are you kidding me? Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? I'm considering just giving up. Huh? Wait, I can't fly under the... Of course I can fly under the level. Oh no. This is too much level for my taste. Uh. Easy. Now, this was clearly a break, but definitely an RTA viable one. So, I think this is definitely unintended behavior. Oh, this glitch. This glitch. This was the wrong order of Yoshis. What should I do here? I mean, I know which glitch is wanted, but... Alright. That might have been the wrong Yoshi ordering. That might have been the wrong Yoshi ordering. Okay, so... Yeah, right. Okay, so makes sense. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I know what to do. I just wasn't able to do it. I should have done something else. Okay, so I have to be quick there. I should have been quick there. Yeah, I don't even have to say it, right? Okay, so... Where's the invisible Yoshi at the moment? Not really sure. Ah, it's probably right there. So I'm guessing the invisible Yoshi is right there. What do I have to do now? probably just shouldn't have duplicated the P-switch, but let's do dumb stuff. Oh wait, I can't scroll. Now, I can pause. Why is looping blocks so hard? Okay, I can't do it. Apparently I'm unable to duplicate blocks. So let's just not do it. What can I do instead? Might have been able to clip there. I mean, I wasn't able to clip with that jump, but it should be theoretically possible to clip there. Oh, these are Yoshi blocking pipes. Oh, come on. I'm always tempted to go right, but I always should go left after entering that pipe, and I still just intuitively go to the right. Like, I just mentioned it, and I still went right. Are you kidding me? And I should really focus. Go right. Oh, I meant the other right. Are you kidding me? Why am I doing this? Why can't I just press left? Why am I unable to go left? Of course, now that I go left, the Yoshi is not there. Finally. Okay. Nun. Noon. No, the other kind of noon. Okay, so just for testing reasons, I want to know whether I can clip here. It looks like the inside of that block is cement, though. That apparently doesn't seem to work, so let's just not do that. Okay, so wait, is it really that easy? I mean, yeah, none is actually an English word, but that I think that wasn't the intended meaning of the ops comment. I'm just guessing, right? He could have been talking about nuns. Okay, so now this worked out. Now, this is definitely a Reznor. Lo-fi beats to glitch to. Now, this is a weird setup. I'm probably just completely missing an obvious way to do this. Now, oh wait, I can just do that, but better, I suppose. Oh no. Of course he spits fire. Now, this is a setup that exists. Um, Now, this is... I'm absolutely not getting what I'm supposed to do here. Wow, that was absolutely great. Oh. I think I've seen this room, but I haven't seen the solution of it. But I've seen this room. Oh. Yeah. Now, okay, it's obvious what you have to do. Just have to... Does this work? Almost. Of course. Screw this game. Screw this game. Seriously. Ah. That was too early. That was too early again. Now, that was a bad angle. Just a bad angle. Oh, this can also happen. You probably would have tried to throw Baby Yoshi through there for a while. I mean, in a pit hack, I would have tried the same, but once I saw that it does not work as easily as it looks, I was thinking about other solutions. But in a pit hack, definitely I would have tried them for a good while. Now this can also happen. Okay, so what's this room? Actually, oh, I'm curious. Okay, it's in slot 7. So it's an actually useful reservoir. Neither green Koopas nor green shells used the important address here, right? Wait. Which address is Yoshi? It's 6. Wait. Why can't I just... Can't I just... end the level here right here? Okay, let me try that again. Okay. I think I know what to do. I'm definitely bad at this. Holy shit. Holy shit, this does not work out. I mean, why shouldn't this work, really? Oh wait, this can also happen. This was not what I intended to do, right? I mean, he probably fixed it. It would be too obvious to not fix it. But I would really prefer if I could actually manage to do that once at least. Because I'm like failing at the most trivial step of this level. I mean, I'm just trying to hit a Reznor and land on a Yoshi and not die while doing all of that. I mean, how difficult can that possibly be? But apparently that's like the hardest step of this puzzle, right? I mean, this is not really a puzzle, but I even landed on Yoshi. And then I just ran into the lava anyway, because why not? I mean, I just want to test this, but I just can't because I'm incompetent. This is great. This is absolutely great. This is probably the worst gameplay in a while. It probably isn't. I probably have played even worse recently. But this is a good example of what you should not do. Are you kidding me? I mean, really. I have even probably multiple options. I can probably even do this. Well, let's just try that. Let's just try that for a while. Because apparently... Okay, I guess that also can happen. I mean, I just want to kill this Reznor by hitting its platform. It can't possibly be that difficult, right? It can't possibly be that difficult, right? Okay. I even have a consistent setup to place Yoshi by just doing nothing. And yet, I still fail at this. Okay, it does not work. It just does not work. Great. Now that we have that out of the way, I can now finally fail at the intended strat. Hint, that's not the intended strat. I mean, I'm just a bit disappointed that he disabled Reznor ending the level. This seems like an odd choice. Also, I should maybe try hitting the Reznor at the correct time. Oh, stop eating the platform. Stop eating the platform. Why is there even a hint for this? I cannot even prevent the Yoshi from eating the platform. Why is there even a hint for this? Just have to love Baby Yoshi just eating everything. Oh, of course. Of course it happens on the last one again. Yeah, walking over a one-tile gap just as the switch toggles is a popular obstacle, to say the least. Well, it used to be popular. It's luckily not that popular anymore. And I mean, I guess it's fine for this one because really the fight consists of nothing else, so it's not like just like an annoying setup placed in the middle of the level, but still it's not particularly creative, so. I jumped because of the fireball, and yeah, probably just shouldn't have activated. I mean, just shouldn't have killed the rest of it. Yeah. What? What? Why? Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Finally. Credits. Now for hard mode, those switches need to interact with extended sprites. Yeah, right. Okay, those were credits. So I don't really know what I should play next right now. Um, don't really have a hack planned after this. So time to read the disassembly. Yeah, not right now. I don't think actually reading the disassembly on stream is that exciting either. I probably will just read it off stream sometime and then report what I have found out. Yeah. Twisted Plains hard mode. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly that. Einen guten Abend, Seppel. So, what do I have here in my last 10 played hacks? I have, well, this, of course. Might as well do some attempts here. Or what do I also have? I mean, I guess I will go for Tubular 2 RTA for a while. Until the point at which I am frustrated, and then I'll play, I don't know, Super Mario's Puzzle Project 4 or something like that. Because I have that downloaded, but it's not like... it's not like that hack will run away either. So I'll just do a few Tubular 2 RTA attempts until the point where I'm frustrated. So. So, I have stratted this out somewhat during the last days. But this is also still pretty difficult. Keep it at 2 attempts until the missing poison mushrooms swap you to credits. This is a version with included poison mushrooms. Okay, I forgot it. I forgot them on the original release. Because I'm dumb and can't really use sprite tool, but this version has poison mushrooms. Also, there's a way to clear the level that doesn't involve poison mushrooms, and I think it's even the fastest the easiest RTA way. So you don't actually need the poison. Oh wait, you do actually need a poison mushroom. It involves collecting a single poison mushroom. The strat that I found. Also, this jump at the beginning is so dumb. It's really, really dumb. Yeah, I fixed the thwomps in Awful, and for that I had to use Sprite Tool, and when running Sprite Tool I forgot to include the poison mushrooms. You tried to beat Awful RTA, you cleared the first room. I mean, at least you got past the boo ring. That's something. Also, these first 2 jumps are like so awful. Hate them. I really hate them. Like, the rest of the level is also bad, but the rest of the level is also bad, but those 2 jumps are particularly bad. Okay, this is not working out. So because I don't think I'll be able to beat this today, let me just show you the route that I envision to do here. And then so you just do these jumps normally, then you scroll right and wait until this truck comes down. Because of course you could go up there and kill it up there, but why should you when you can just do this? Now since you scrolled right, and now we can go here and respawn this truck, which will be important later. Then you jump up here and let me just show the route for a second. So with the correct timing you can just do this, then you don't have to jump over the Koopa. Now activating this piece, which is a bit dumb. This is probably the worst jump in the level. But it's also not actually that bad. It's not really that bad, but also let me just show the route. Also, I respawned that chuck wrongly. I guess I forgot how to respawn that chuck correctly, but yeah. Can that chuck please go away? Definitely don't want that here. Okay, so I think the correct way would be to respawn it like this. How do I do this when the chuck is like this? Because I definitely can't really respawn it that way. Oh, seriously. Okay, I had some strat to respawn that chuck, and I forgot it. So, let's ignore that for now, and come to the interesting part of the strat. Jump... Wait, what? Now, literally everything is not going to plan right now. This is absolutely great. So, so the idea is to jump here, and then the chuck just shoots over you. Like this. Like this. Like this. I mean, this is not difficult. They just screwed that up twice in a row. Okay. Now, you can just go left and hit that chuck. And kill it. Now, this is probably the real worst jump in this half. Like, I've gotten to this point RTA before, and I have not made it past this jump. There's theoretically a way of getting over here without using the bullet, but I think it's even worse than using the bullet. I'm not really a big fan of that strat. But to just show you that it's theoretically possible, probably very RTA unviable, this one. But it's definitely possible to go over there without using the bullet. Oh, this is even harder than I imagined to be. I mean, I've done it. I've even done it RTA, but how many real worst jumps are in here? Actually, only this one. This is probably the worst jump. Like, the beginning is pretty bad, hitting the P-switch is pretty bad, and this jump is pretty bad. And after this, it's pretty okay, actually. So, like, this is seriously the worst jump, though. Don't really have a consistent strat for this one yet. I have experimented with not using the bullet and instead using the chuck from over there to jump over here, but it's basically the same timing problems that you have with the other jump as well. So I think I'll just, I don't know, get good or something. I don't think there's a good strat for this one here. So the chuck is spawned. The chuck is spawned as soon as this black line, like the right black line of the cement block is spawned. So this is basically the point at which the chuck is spawned. So now the chuck is definitely spawned, and I should get out of here. I should definitely get out of here. And now the chuck is not spawned because now the chuck is spawned. So basically you have to get all of these throw blocks here. And that did not work out. But that's actually not that likely. I guess I should scroll the camera a bit more to the right. That probably makes it easier. What? Okay, I thought I had a good strat for this one, but apparently I'm dumb. Why doesn't this work? What am I doing wrong? Okay, so this is a pretty good camera position. And now you just do this. Apparently. I mean, that works. I don't know why it didn't work out before. What was I doing wrong? I don't know. Okay, so now for the interesting part. I go down here and don't care about all of this shit up there. Because actually, these trucks are pretty bad if you try to play them the normal way. But luckily, there are ways to get up here. Luckily, there are ways to get up here that do not involve any of this. So just do that. That's easy. And now there's a 1-frame jump or 2-frame jump or I don't know. But if you get up here, if you get over here using while still having the springboards in your hand, you can now apparently not be able to do that jump. I haven't played this level in a few days. But this is actually not that this is not a hard jump. I should definitely practice that one. And since you have the springboard right now, you can just use the springboard to finish the level and skip all of this stuff, because while this is not exactly difficult, it's also pretty long. Like, I have practiced the whole poison mushroom section only to figure out that you can just completely skip it. Because you can just do this. And yeah, that's the checkpoint. Just to showcase the poison mushroom section, because actually it's probably the best part of the level, the poison mushroom section. And unfortunately you can just completely skip it. But just to showcase it, because it's cool. Just trying to showcase it with somewhat RTA viable methods, but let me just try to get it in one go. Like, place a save state here and because I've practiced this a bit. Oh, how can this happen? Jumping power-ups are so weird. Jumping power-ups are so weird. How do they even work? Also, yeah, that springboard trick is absolutely great. Like, it's a shame that not many people know it, because it's not actually that difficult either. So, you just do this. So now you apparently are unable to jump there. Okay, I guess. I guess I can't do this without save states yet. Not that I will ever need to do this without save states, because yeah, you can just completely skip it, but there are some ways to make this easier. But apparently I haven't practiced this enough. No, you don't need that section to get a cape later. Let me show you a way to skip that one. What? I just pressed right and for some reason... Did I hit that note block and just didn't realize, or did I just miss that note block? I've never done that. Like, as far as I'm concerned, if you just hold right there, you always hit all note blocks. I've never had that happen to me. Did I just not realize that? I missed it. Great. Absolutely great. So you can do this. This is... I wanted to say this is not that difficult, but of course this is still cool or cruel, so not that difficult still means that there's a high chance of failing. So So this part is pretty easy, apart from the times where the truck randomly decides it wants to die. But yeah, this is how this works. So now you heard that the disco shell killed the yellow Koopa. So if you now respawn the yellow shell, respawn the yellow shell, this complete obstacle is invalidated, which is pretty nice, because now this is just 10 seconds of waiting, which is significantly easier than avoiding these mushrooms. But yeah, you can break this one. This one is probably the reason why I don't actually want to do this poison mushroom section. Also, why is this plant here? Isn't it supposed to be down there? What happened? Why is this game so broken? Nice. This has never happened to me before. But since I'm not on an attempt, let's just accept that I am bad. So, yeah, this is how you would normally play that section. So, now for the part after the midway. You get the midway, take the springboard with you. Note that I'm not, note that this route neither showcases the most fun strategies nor the most interesting strategies, just the easiest RTA strategies. So, by the way, if you just do a standing full height spin jump here, you will never get on the rope, and most of the time you will get the springboard. So, that's something. So now you have 2 springboards. And using these 2 springboards, you can do this. And that was pretty lucky, because that's actually pretty precise. But yeah, you can do that. So yeah, that's pretty precise. So now you just double grab them. And using these 2 items, you go in here. So then there is a 1 in 16 chance if you do a full height jump here that you will hit the block. You can either accept that, or you don't do a full height jump, which is somewhat more annoying. But in any case, you build a block factory, get mushrooms, get feathers, and now you have feathers. Actually, this is the first time I've ever gotten 2 feathers. So, I'm happy right now. I did not know you can actually get 2 feathers. Also, this is annoying. Ah. Can I please. Get P meter here. Can I please get P meter? How is it so hard to get P meter here? Are you kidding me? Okay, so let's try this again. Of course I got it on the wrong side. Why shouldn't I get it on the wrong side? I'll time out here, trying to get P meter. This is absolutely hilarious what I'm doing right here. Hilariously ineffective. Absolutely hilariously ineffective, but yet I think this is the first RTA clear of the second half of Tubular. So yeah, hooray! This was RTA. This was RTA, I think. I think I loaded no save set during all of this. I think this was just... I think I only messed up the first half using save sets and then played the second half regularly. Might have to check the video for that one. I don't know. Don't really care, the first half is the interesting one anyway. Yeah, the second half is not that difficult. But this is still the first time I've gotten it, because I didn't really go for it earlier. So, guess the first half is next. Don't really want to do that. Because, or don't really want to do that for an elongated period of time right now, because this beginning jump is pretty frustrating after a while. Because what even is this? Why am I doing this? Like, why? Why? You'll go to bed, have a good night. Okay, have a good night, Datsun. You're doing this for your fans and even for some fame. I mean, I'm more or less doing this for fun, but in some weird definition of fun, because I really enjoy stretting this level. Like, this is... I love stretting this hack for RTA play. Like, that's a lot of fun for me. I'm not a particular fan of actually doing these strats RTA myself. But the issue is, you can't really go around that, because you have, while stretching, at some point you at least have to test whether the strats are good for anything. So, that's a bit the issue. I enjoy a lot stretting this. But actually testing whether the strats are good is already somewhat annoying here. Because, like, you have to always play these first few jumps, and you can't really strat them, because they are just precise muncher gaps. And you can't really strat precise muncher gaps. They will always be precise mancha gaps. No matter how much interesting glitch knowledge you can apply there. And that sucks. Isn't that the typical Kaizo Hard mentality? You enjoy finding threads but not grinding the level afterwards? Yeah, in some way, yes, but in like typical Kaizo Hard play, you don't really care how hard the threads are. Whereas I actually do care about how difficult the threads are here. I just don't really want to test myself how difficult they really are. Also, this jump. The beginning is just tight mancha jumps. Not really interesting. But unfortunately, that's the beginning of Tubular Tomb. But I guess, yeah, it's definitely typical for Kaizo Hard. That figuring out the levels is more fun than actually playing them RTA. Yeah, I think I've showcased this enough. I think I'll switch to a different hack. As I announced when I started this, I don't want to grind this right now. I got the second half RTA, and have found a few issues during showcasing the first half strats. So I think I'll just go back to stratting this. And switch hacks right now to something different. Because yeah, no, don't want to do tight mancha jumps right now. I'll do that some other day. So, I have recently played Super Mario's Puzzle Project 1, 2, 3, and I did all of that because I thought they would be as good as Super Mario's Puzzle Project 4, which has some legitimately good puzzles. Now, obviously that was not the case. Obviously, the first 3 entries in the series are strictly worse than the 4th one. But nevertheless, I played them, and now I'll just play the 4th. Maybe try your item abuse 3 strat RTA. No. Let's just not do that. Go right. Okay, so this is a glitch puzzle hack. Most of the puzzles are... I think the first puzzles are, again, pretty easy. So, like, this, for example, is completely trivial. But I do remember watching Conran play this back in the day. And I also do remember that some of the puzzles were actually difficult. So maybe I just misremember this. Maybe this is just all completely trivial, but I don't think so. Okay, so this is a shell. Oh. This is a non-solid block. This is interesting. Can you? Apparently you can't jump through that. Can you? Okay, you can also not do that. So I guess you just want to have Yoshi? I mean, there's a Yoshi here, so that makes sense. So I guess I'll just get the Yoshi. Wow. I expected that to work better. Oh, also another thing that bugged me about the first 3 puzzle project hacks were the overly aggressive time limits. This one does not seem to have aggressive time limits, so that's a plus. So far these puzzles are rather easy. Let's just see whether they get more difficult and I remember correctly, or whether they just keep being easy and I was just inexperienced with glitch puzzle hacks back in the day. Which, I mean, I definitely was inexperienced. But maybe these levels are difficult nonetheless. Okay, that's a vine. I was doubting that for a second. Okay, so I guess I messed up here. Let's try this again. So this P-switch came from a block, so I can't really duplicate that one. So I just have to use it properly. And that's really everything. I just have to use it properly. And I did not do that. So... So... When you actually use all the items properly, you actually do make progress. Hooray. Okay. So, this wasn't that difficult either. Okay, so now I have a key. And I guess I can just use that key to figure out that these custom blocks are broken. Which, of course they are. This is an old hack. Of course the custom blocks are weird. Hmm. Okay, so what can I do with the key? I can either use it to key jump, which is completely useless because there's nothing up there. I could use it to key surf under the level, which is not particularly interesting. Or I could use it to activate this on-off switch. Which apparently does not work out as planned because these custom blocks are broken. These blocks are weird. What's wrong with these blocks? Like, normally this should get the key stuck in the wall, but apparently these are weird. But it's not even that they don't interact with the key, like the key is bouncing off, but maybe it's a feature? I mean, maybe it's a feature. A weird feature, but okay. But this means that I don't really know what to do. Well, apart from doing probably the dumbest strat imaginable and actually messing that up because key surfing is actually not that easy without frame advance. What? Why are there invisible coin blocks? Now, this of course completely trivializes the level. Now, what a great puzzle. So, because there are coin blocks here, you can just jump down here, activate these coin blocks. And now you can get the key. And now you're done. This is dumb. Key surfing should have been the real solution. Good overworld event. Ah. A prehistoric nexus. Oh, I screwed up. So what I should do instead is activate this and remove these coins. And then I can still get the shell later. Okay, so this is just a turn block. Oh, have you seen that? That was a low-speed corner clip because these custom blocks are broken. They will happen a few times. Oh, I can just scroll. Oh, I even got the shell back. Nice. Okay, so this was a slightly more interesting level, even if it didn't require any glitches. Oh, you figured out everything about the Yoshi glitch. Nice. Better than find the hidden block. Yeah, better than that. I mean, I guess that's not a big hurdle to overcome, but still, sometimes you have to be positive. Can I please get the wall jump here? Okay, there's nothing directly up there. That's everything I wanted to know. Um, um, I think I have to start that level again. Okay, so, what can I use that P-switch for? I mean, I guess I can press it, then not get the shell for a while. But I could also press it and immediately get the shell. Then throw the shell up there. And if I'm then able to get the shell back, I now have a shell. Which is probably a good thing to have. And this is also a shell that does not turn into a silver coin when I press this P-switch. So I can use that shell to do all of this. Okay, I guess I now have a springboard, which I can now use to get up here. So that was a level. Oh, okay, so I can use that mushroom to get this blue P-switch. But I can also use the mushroom to go over here. And then, I don't know. And then, hmm. Okay, I have no idea how to use all of this yet. But I can at least get this blue P-switch for now. And I can now use that blue P-switch to get Yoshi and whatever is in this block. Oh, a green shell. Um, okay, so I now have a key and now I can finish the level. Nothing particularly interesting yet, but yeah. Let's just see how complex the puzzles actually get. So these filters become increasingly more elaborate as the game proceeds, I guess. Okay, so I have a shell. And a message box. Um, um, hmm. Okay, good. Okay, good. I see the solution, I think. So, Okay, so I basically just want to build a disco shell here. Which I find myself unable to do because I keep knocking the yellow Koopa in the wrong direction. Okay. Maybe that doesn't actually work out. Maybe I should just throw a shell. Maybe I should not build a disco and just throw the shell directly instead. I guess I should just ignore the Koopa. Now this is, due to the cloud, this is so much more annoying than it could be. Oh. Um. Let's try all of this again. Okay, so let's try this again. Can't really do a lot here. Okay, so building this disco is actually somewhat useful if I do it correctly. Thanks, Mushroom. Thanks a lot. I probably should not do that, because I will probably still need the shell later. But, let's just see for now. Okay, so that's a gray P-switch. Okay, I think I see. I see a very obvious glitch opportunity that is definitely required. No, apparently it's not required. He fixed that? He actually fixed that. What? Okay, so if you take a pressed P-switch through a pipe, it should be unpressed on the other side. Now what's this? Instead I get this absolutely awful... Oh, why is it there? No, that's just... look at the position. Look at the position of this pipe on the screen. Okay, yeah. That's the same coordinates. So that's just because while I entered the pipe, while I entered the room through a pipe, no. While I exited the last room through a pipe, I entered this room through a door. So that's it. So probably have explained that horribly too complicated, but yeah. Also, hi Voxic, you are watching Super Mario's Puzzle Project 4. This is a 2010 glitch puzzle hack, which so far has not required any glitches. But it self-advertises as using glitches, so I hope I'll see some glitches soon. Also no, that has nothing to do with damage boosting. That would be the case if there were no munchers either. This is just a fact about rooms that you exit through a pipe, but the next entrance is a door. Which just means that you can take the item with you, but when Mario comes out in the next room, the item gets dropped at the coordinates where it last was. And it does not spawn in Mario's hands. I mean, yeah, it does not have to be a pipe entrance. You can also do it with a layer switch door entrance. But I did not exactly want to mention that because most people are fairly confused once you start mentioning layer switching. But yeah, it does not have to be a pipe entrance. Any entrance that allows you to keep an item is fine. What's this blue coin? Apart from being a soft lock. Can't tell. Why did I do that? I guess I can now respawn the Yoshi, which is completely useless to me, so... Oh no, it's actually not useless to me, because the Yoshi spawns here. Of course. course it's the wrong key. If multiple keys are on screen, only one of them works. And this is the key that does not work. Obviously. It does not work. I just want to clip into the ceiling again. Game. Please. Ah. Oh. That's what you nowadays call 1F0. Now, unfortunately, this knowledge is completely useless to me, because it does not allow me to get to the key. Um, can't you just stay on the key? Now, corner clip. I mean, while that would have been possible, don't really think that's needed here. Fortunately, that's the wrong key. Fun fact, if you stand on 2 keys at once, you cannot jump. Okay, so that's everything. Okay, so I now want to somehow grab this key. I have no idea how that happened, but I'll take it. Okay. 1 coin to rule them all, 1 coin to find them, 1 coin to bring them all, and 1... Oh. Why am I even reading these message boxes? This is not like they have anything interesting to say anyway. Also, there's no power-up filter here. I'm not happy that there's no power-up filter here. Because this means that I could potentially be missing important items. Okay, so... let's press the gray P switch and do a few things. Ah, you just have to love frame perfect glitches. Okay, so that's a key. I don't really get what the puzzle was here. Maybe I shouldn't have... Oh, I think I see the puzzle. I think I need something. Oh no. You cannot re-enter levels. Wait, you can re-enter... You can re-enter every level except for that one. Great. I guess he just really does not want you to start select that one. Also, hi golden rules. I think I never said hi. So just start select another level with a Yoshi in it. I'm not sure whether start select is even enabled here. Let's see. Oh, maybe you can... Maybe you just cannot re-enter levels with Yoshi in them. I just assumed you could re-enter levels, but... Wait, no, you can re-enter levels with Yoshi in them. Oh, this is just weird. Oh, don't actually have to be afraid of killing this shell. So... Okay, start select is disabled. I mean, I could have just checked that earlier, but before getting the Yoshi, I mean, but yeah. That would have been smart. And yeah. He's thought of everything. I mean... Some thought has been put into this hack. If start select is disabled, then what's the point locking the level entirely? Yes, I don't get that either. Can I please stop having bad luck with this? Like, this is just a one frame window. Thanks. Okay. So I could now just... do that. But this doesn't really solve the puzzle. Okay, so let's just see what I can do. Oh, really? Okay, so I now have a springboard. I cannot believe that I can't believe that I can't enter the block that way, right? That always works because springboards are just bad. But I was hoping for Yoshi, so I was hoping for Yoshi. Oh, um, no. What can I do? I mean, I guess I can. Hmm. Um. Where's the Yoshi? I don't see Yoshi. Now, that's somewhat of an issue. Because this level clearly wants me to have Yoshi. Now, so where would I hide Yoshi if I was a level designer back in 2010? Um, 2 levels back. I mean, that sounds about right. Note that this solution of this level is pretty cool because it does not actually require you to walk through this long spiral. Like, if this was completely blocked off, this solution would still work. Hmm. What's this? Ah, a purple coin. Um. Hmm. Is one of these in the correct sprite slot? Yes, it is. This one is not. Okay, I just get peace. Oh, I don't have the flower this time. Oh, but I actually can do something here. Oh no, I can't. Wait, yes I can. Because, and that only because he decided to fix that glitch. Which was, pretty dumb. Because now I can abuse that. Probably already loaded the key. Now I just love it when the item swap does not work. Let's not do that. Let's do it the smart way instead. Okay. So first of all, let's look where the key actually is. Then I duplicate this P-switch to get a fish. Then I press the P-switch to get a coin. And then I figure out that I'm standing on a slope and that slopes are awful. Nice. Wait a second. Okay, I was doubting for a second that I was actually doing something smart and I could have just eaten the the key through the wall, but the item swap was actually necessary. Okay, so I have no idea which Yoshi was intended. This one definitely was not it. I'm not even sure item swapping was discovered in 2010. It might have been. So at least these are marked, so can't really complain. Still, I don't really get why you would not just place brown blocks in that case, so I can still complain, I guess. Okay. I now have a blue P-switch. And I can use that to get a P-balloon. Hooray. P-balloons are weird. Oh. Oh, I can actually press that gray P-switch and then I have a pressed gray P-switch. Which is useful because I have interest in that on-off switch. Twitch fix your UI, banning people sucks. Also, yes, SMW definitely has the perfect balance of being feature-rich and a bit sloppily programmed, because, like, they were way too ambitious with Yoshi. Like, Yoshi has so many capabilities. Like, it can eat items, it can eat berries and lay eggs, it can eat power-ups and you get the power-up. You have a bonus game that is associated to Yoshi. You have multiple different special capabilities depending on which palette the shell in Yoshi's mouth has. And all of these things just combine into a complete mess. Also, just looking at the screen, I have no idea what to do, but I guess I have to get a key in here. Or at least I have to get in here while the on-off switch is different. Twitch-Mods hassen diesen Trick. I probably... I can actually use the shell for this, so... I'm not really sure how you're supposed to solve this. But let's just do a modern solution to this. So, I guess this is a modern solution to the issue. Wait. Okay, there is an actual goal here. Hmm. Now, I think the keyhole exit is just fake. But there are of course ways to get to it, but I'm just thinking about an elegant way to get to the key and keyhole. Because just brute forcing your way there is uninteresting. And not really that difficult either. Have a good night, Sariel. Sariel? 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 Never know how to pronounce your name when I'm speaking English. For the past hours, you've tried to read up on whatever is going with the GameStop stock. You still don't understand anything. I'd strongly suggest against investing in GameStop stocks right now, because it obviously was a good idea 6 months ago, because since then the stock price has like risen 80 times. I don't think that the GameStop stock will reasonably grow past whatever it is right now, like what's its current value? I don't know, $360. And even if it will, you also have to anticipate the correct moment to sell the stocks, because they very quickly will go back to being like $10, because why shouldn't they? GameStop actually isn't worth anything as a company. But I'm not an expert in financial affairs either, so... I mean, yeah, it is obvious that you have to anticipate the correct point, but it is very much non-obvious what the correct point is. Which is, well, sort of the point of the stock market in the first place. What's this? Hmm. That's a mushroom. Okay. What can I do now? I mean, I can of course clip using... Oh, of course, I hit it twice. Are you kidding me? Haha, totally easy to understand, no problem, haha. Um. I mean, there's not that much to it, I think. Um. Oh. You wanted to be a hedge fund manager when you graduated college. Now, that's something. But yeah, um, that's a fairly big plan. just want to clip the ceiling and only hit the on-off once. How hard can that possibly be? Apparently, literally impossible. So, let's just do something else. I don't know. I don't really get what I want to do here. So I have now multiple options. I have no multiple options. I think I'll just take the option of restarting the level. I like that you chose the example of clams, because that's historically accurate, so. So what's wrong with this? What's wrong with the star? I have definitely seen that this star can jump out. But it apparently does not want to jump out right now. What? This game is so weird. Okay, so I have no idea what I want to do with that point snake, so let's just not look at the coin snake for now. Okay, so I can now... What can I now do? Elefantenrüsselmuschel. No. Elefantenrüsselmuschel? Okay, so I now have the same situation as before. I have not gained anything. But I am of course still aware that there's a coin snake floating around, but it's also not exactly easy to get to the coin snake right now. I actually do have Eierschalensollbruchstellenverursacher here. Because why shouldn't you? Now I know what you're thinking. What would you possibly need an Eierschalen-Sollbruchstellenverursacher for? And the answer is of course to verursach Sollbruchstellen in die Eierschalen. Obviously. Yeah, I hope that explanation was helpful. Can you switch languages within the word next time as well? Abstract Eierschalen-Sollbruchstellenverursacher Factory. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. Absolutely great. I mean, I just want to... Why would you ever have an abstract factory? I mean, why would you ever use Java in the first place? There really does not seem to be any use for Java. Why would you ever just use Java? Like, why? I mean, unless you hate yourself. That's obviously a good reason. Or if you're getting paid for it, I guess that's also a good reason. But what I rather mean is, why would you ever voluntarily use Java? Same reason for the COBOL folks. I mean, obviously, 65C816 assembly is all you need. Because, why would you doubt the greatest assembly ever? I mean, it is possible what I'm doing right now. The question is rather, can I do it in such a way that I only hit the on-off switch once? And, well, I mean, unless that was, unless that was part of your question. You love writing your networking code on a SNES? Yeah, sounds good, right? What can I do instead? I can do this. I can do... Well, I guess I can do that, but it doesn't really work. Maybe use an N64. I guess I'm a bit stuck here. Zeit um. I really do not understand that star. Wait, I was completely ignoring that door the entire time. I was trying to get to the pipe, but well, getting into the door seems like a good goal, actually. So let's first of all get the flower again. And then let's see. Hmm. Um. I'm probably not seeing something extremely obvious, and I should probably just stop the stream right now, because I'm getting tired, and probably I'm not struggling with this puzzle because it's difficult, but just because I'm tired. Maybe this puzzle is legit difficult though, so I guess I'll figure that out next time. So yeah, I think I'll stop here. Have a good night. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next week.